How's it going, everyone? And thanks for joining us for early match here on a Saturday. Mr. Chris White and Evenston Caines, also known as E, sent me a message yesterday, I believe it was. Could have been late on Thursday. Evenston wanted to get a match, and Chris was all up for it. So even race, 8-ball, race to 12. Pretty much like tap rules on this one are a few different types of leagues. This is called shots. On the break would count. Ball in hand on fouls. Pretty standard rules we've got going on here. Couple familiar faces jumping over here on the chat. John, how's it going? Haven't seen you in a while. About time you get back out here. And Wayne, well, we got to see you out here too. I'll try to talk to him today and see if we can talk him into not dodging you anymore. You're still going to, but I can talk to him anyway. Maybe now they're just practicing up for you. See a little fear. So Evenston has not been out here before, so this is it's his first time. Chris has been out here a couple of times. Evenston, also known as E. He has played on streams a few times. He plays a lot in the Scotch doubles that Chris puts on one of our local bars, a couple of tables. Always a nice tournament over there. It's a real good job of running that one. And he pretty much, I don't think I've watched it once yet that he was not out there. And Chris is always streaming that from typically from his phone. we've been trying to get him step up his game a little bit, but I might have to try a little harder. And needless to say, starting off even race 0-0. Both these guys very close to same skill level. If we look at like APA, for example, I would think they'd probably both be really strong 5s, maybe 6s. And tap, probably still in that solid 5 mark. I don't know if either one of them actually have like a Fargo rating or anything like that to be able to compare it to, so not real big on like the big tournament players. We're starting off all right, kind of moving the ball around pretty good. He sees he's got a 5-ball out there he's got to work with a little bit. And we also see that one ball that's kind of trapped a little over on the other side. And he knows he's got to get that one out. Could touch the edge of the pinball that's over there and try to nudge it inside, but still does have to worry about getting over to the other side of the table afterwards. Swings that one a little on the harder side, so Evenston's got a good opportunity here. Looks like he's going to go ahead and line up for that combo 11 into the good shot. Actually ends up pocketing both. Works out okay in this occasion. Got a 10-ball or a 13 a little further down the table. Actually, I think that's the 12. I'll get my color straight here in a moment. Little stop shot there. You can still see that cue ball spinning around. Kind of jumps a little on that one. Ends up missing the shot. Leaves a very long shot for Chris. Actually, I don't know that he can get to Doesn't look like he can get to that 5 ball down here. Let's have a touch on the 1. Might be a good time for a defense on this shot. Switch it around a little. Doesn't look like it banks too well, so he's going to send that cue ball all the way down table. Good speed control, sits right on the rail. Evenston has to shoot all the way up. Real close, but he actually turns around and kind of does the same thing as what Chris did. Once again, putting on that rail. Easy to underestimate how difficult that shot is when you only see the top part of the ball. Even if you're putting top English on a ball, it's sitting right on that rail. It does make it tough. Looks like Chris is electing to go to the 1 ball, send that cue ball back down table. Once again, pretty good speed control. Just a couple inches, about a ball's width off of that bottom rail. And that one may be blocked. If he's planning on shooting that 15 up table, I believe that one's going to have to go rail first. A little tough because that is flirting right with that point of the side pocket. But that 12 ball into the corner is blocked by the 1. So no easy outs here. Yeah, if he's shooting that side rail, but he's going to have to flatten that one out a little bit. And so where he probably wants to hit is probably just past where the edge of that 5 ball is. All right, does catch it, makes a good hit. Doesn't leave Chris with a gimme here. I believe Chris will probably go ahead and try for that bank. If he makes it, he should have shape. Does have to watch that 12 ball a little bit. Oh, goes ahead and cuts it. That was quite that open for him. A good shot there. Drills that 5 ball, leaves himself very nicely for that 8 ball in the corner. Good shot by Chris. Follows that one up with a little bit of a hanger. So it's kind of a do or die shot here for Evenston. Both of them really long. One of them jacked up over the 8 ball. The other right on the rail. All right, first step down. That was the hard one. Oh, ducks up on that one. Little first game jitters going on. Chris gonna have an easy tap in down here in the corner. All right, game number 1 for Chris White. Chris getting a pretty decent spread on the ball. It's just not pocket a ball on the break. That's pretty dangerous in 8-ball. You open this table up. Opponent can shoot any direction he wants to. Looks like Evenston's trying to cut that 15 over there into the side. One doesn't work out, but now he's left a lot of open shots for Chris. We can see both of them have the 5 and 11 down here tied up at this on this bottom rail. That is going to be something that they're gonna have to keep in mind as they're going through. Chris jumping up a bit on his shot and missing that 14 in the corner. So this one is still open. Evenston choosing his balls first there. Now that's a long reach down for that cue ball. It's too bad. That's actually a pretty good angle to be able to play that 9, break out that 11 that's over on the other side, and still get that cue ball back up because it wouldn't go full into the 5 ball from where it is. Gonna have to choose something else now then. Kind of slow roll that 14 down the corner and leaving Chris really close to his work. He's going to have to shoot that one up table, and it's hard to say whether or not he can get to that 4 ball we see close to that left side pocket. He's not taking that one, then I don't believe he can see it. It might be hooked right at the edge of that 9 ball. It bumps the 4 over into a really bad spot. Go ahead and take a shot at that 1. Let's draw that back a little bit. Give himself a good shot on the 2. Mr. Will Alicia. How's it going today? Haven't seen you in a little while. And what is this bridge you speak of? I keep hearing people talk about that. Looks like it was that one wanted to hang on. Comes off the rail just a little bit and blocks E's way to that pocket. Like Evenston's going to go ahead and pocket that 4 ball for him anyway. Like Chris has got a shot on the 3. The only bad thing is that at 3, he might be forced to use it, but he'd sure like to leave that one to help him break out that 5 ball. He's going to go ahead and take care of that 5 ball now. And in defense, probably the only thing that went bad about that shot is that the 5 didn't really get anywhere better than what it was. Evenston making a great cross-side bank there. Again, Evenston's still going to have to deal with that same shot. And right now, doesn't have an angle to get down to it. Like the defense of his own, I think that one's going to work out pretty well. He's going to have to bend around, try to get a hold of that 3 ball. And successful hit. Now things are actually kind of shaped up a little bit for Chris on that one, because leaving that 3-ball where he did, that 3-ball has a pocket and a breakout for that 5-ball. Evenston wanted to go ahead and take care of that now, and that was very well played. Yeah, that one's tough, because it sure looks like it's sitting right by the edge of that 3-ball. Let's look overhead real quick, and oh, it most definitely is. Yeah, he's changing plans a little here. Playing that 14, seeing if he can't hide that one a little bit. It peeks out just enough for Chris to be able to get to that 3-ball. Chris is going to try to draw this one. I actually like to see him go to the bottom rail and pop that one back out. Give himself a lot more opportunity to get clear of that 10-ball. He's going to come across. It's a great roll off that 14. Very makeable shot on the 6. Chris doesn't have to use the bridge too often. This one's quite a stretch, but he's, I don't know, about 9'2". Left himself a little bit of a tough situation here, almost 50-yard line. Evanston has 3 balls. They're kind of scattered on each side of the table, so hiding him is going to be a little tough. Go for that cross side bank, and that can also get tough because there's a pocket that cue ball can find its way into. Kind of keeps going back and forth on whether or not he wants to cut it or play it inside. I actually like to cut into the bottom corner on this one. He likes the side pocket. And he has left Evenston a few shots. The one he's going to choose, that 11 into the corner. Cue ball should come right back up towards the middle of the table. Oh, does not catch that one well, but does get a roll out of it. I'm sure he's going to check both rails on this, but actually looks a little closer if he goes to the rail that he was just standing at. Look here. Yeah, I don't think he's going to go with that shot. Worth taking a look at, but that's a tough one to bend around. I don't know what advantage you get out of this one as opposed to trying to play it up into this bottom right-hand corner, playing off the point again. If we look at this, it looks like he could actually just play it somewhere right over here, still have enough to be able to work with it. Does make a good hit. He has left Evenston 2 different shots depending on which one he likes the most. Actually like that 11 ball up table. Just depends on the comfort level, because that is one that you definitely don't want to miss. Looks like he prefers the cut 14 into the side. I guess a good roll off of that 11 ball. Long stretch down table, so that leaves a little more angle than he wants, but still at the table and has a makeable shot. Good thing here is that he has most definitely gotten in the way of Chris, so Chris is going to have to find an option B. And so kind of got a couple of choices. He could actually play this one to the long rail first into the 12, not play it too hard, get in the way of the 12, leave the cue ball over on the side, or what he's going to choose is cross corner bank. And that's that one kind of turns into a sellout. You either make it and you're golden, or your opponent comes up to win the game. All right, 1-1. Tight game between Chris and E. And we saw Chris take a little bit more of an approach of shooting right in the middle of the table, getting a little heavier into that head ball. See if Evenston chooses the same type, or if he moves out for the second ball break, or even driving in from the side to the head ball. Quite a few different ways to break 8-ball. It's shooter's preference on how they like to play it. And another dry break, and this one's still open. So they're still working a little bit on the on the break and trying to find that sweet spot. Well, the biggest problem that Chris has here is that 14 ball in a little bit of a bad spot. You can find some way to either get on the back side of that or get that 2 ball out the way. Actually, if we look close, see if we can find a side view here. And I was thinking that it might go into that corner, but it looks like it doesn't have enough to be able to go there if you just kind of slow roll that 9 ball up. It does, however, look like you might be able to move a little around with just a little top English. Put it behind and shoot back up table. You just have to get into that one a little heavier. The ball stands where it was, and Just gonna have to come back with a good shot here. It's very close. It's possible it may squeeze by, but it's pretty tight. Even from there, he's got to make sure that he watches his speed, see where that 15 is, and it's got a it has a close pocket. Well, now they got the 8-ball tied up a bit. I don't know if how easy it's going to be for Evenston to run this out, but he can still cause a little havoc for Chris. Oh, a little gravity help out there for Evenston. That one does find a pocket. Really needs to start watching what that 3-ball is going to do. Get on that from right here. Looks like this might be about his best opportunity. He could actually not only make the 3 into the side. It's not a gimme shot, but makes that one. He can even bump that. Hits that one a little bit straight. Doesn't give himself a chance to bump that 8-ball over to the side. Chris leaving nothing but tough shots for Evenston. He's got to look at the 3-ball, but that's a tough pocket to get it into. Evenston does the next best thing, just leaves a really difficult shot. He get on this one, it's earned. He's got to make that first shot in the side pocket. It definitely can go, but that's I'd say towards the low side of percentage of shot. If he makes it, should still be all right. I don't think it's going to run too far. It's a great shot. I think that was the harder of the 3 that he's facing here. This one's pretty close to straight. Just roll it forward and take the 8-ball back up table. Could even draw it back if he wanted to. Gets himself a tiny bit out of position, but still a makeable shot. Even to be sure that 1-ball is kind of blocking that side pocket, so he doesn't have to worry too much about scratch happening here. He does tend to use a lot of low English, which will drag it that direction. I would put a whole lot of low English on it. Right. Oh, didn't even update the score. 2-1. Chris still up. Evenston working on some good cue ball control over here, and this is the important one. That would have been a different shot if he could have got a little bump on that one, but got himself into a bit of trouble. All right, great hit. It does get it out, but in the process opens the table up for Chris, and definitely does have the ability to run these out. So I like the 11 ball first. It's a long reach down there, and I think it could get out any of the different directions, but it would be nice to get that 11 first and just roll around the table about 3 rails and have shape on either one. That bag gives him a little bit of opportunity there, but he's left it really straight. That little bit of angle on the previous shot might have been able to go a long way, but he can still draw this one back or even draw this one out. Evenston coming back to the table, and believe he can get this one out. Going to play forward on it, so he's playing for the opposing pocket. Puts a big stroke on it. That was a tough way to play it. Up a little bit short on that side pocket shot. Chris can play either one of these two. One of them's pretty natural. That 11 ball going up, it's going to bounce that cue ball back out and leave him a shot on the 12 in the same pocket up there. Could play the 12 first if he wanted, and just leave himself with an angle on the 11, a very makeable angle. Again, just kind of depends on his comfort level. No problem there. And could go to the top rail on this one if he wanted to. I suspect he's probably going to put a little bit of draw on this one, just pull it back out, not let the cue ball move too much. Planning on that 8 ball in the side pocket there. All right, good job. Chris goes up 3-1. playing that one rail first. That was a pretty good choice. I'm sure he would have liked to have gotten that one up a little bit more. He's got a small angle on the 10. He can kind of use that with a little punch shot to middle to get that to come back up. And he hit that really well. Now he just has to make sure he creates enough distance for that 14. The ball's not a problem. It's pretty wide open. On a nice angle there. Out enough to get past the 7, but not too much to make the shot tough. Overstrokes it a bit. Is he going to get lucky and have a shot on the other side? Oh, that's a tough call. Like he can, it's just past the point where he can kind of force follow that a little bit, and he'll make it without the fear of scratching. Just choosing the right shot there. We'll see what he likes. Like he's actually calling 2 rails back over the side pocket. So that's a tough shot. Goes up a little on the high side. Missing the side pocket by just a little bit. But with where that 1 is, I'll look real quick. Yeah, he's actually got room there to be able to play it rail first off the back side of that 1 into the corner pocket. He likes going against the other rail. Let's take a look over there and see. Still think I like the short rail first, but I'm not the one shooting it, so it doesn't matter what I think. Looks like he chose the right shot there. Ties up a 1 and 4, which was a definite possibility, but more importantly, leaves that 8 sitting right at the edge of the pocket. Evenston could actually just go ahead and play that, touch that 4 ball, leave it there, make Chris kick at it. That 8 ball sitting so close to that corner pocket. If you don't catch it right, preferably rail first, could end up scratching that cue ball behind it. I think he's going to go ahead and play the 6 first. And so those 2 are broken up now. 3 ball is the natural way of it. He's left Chris, tough 8 ball shot. And I don't know that I'd want to actually play that shot. Might even try to tie 4 ball up a little bit. They haven't shown where they're really, really huge on the runouts here. Back here at this angle. Yeah, that can be dangerous. Oh, great shot. Did catch rail first, and I think that helped him out a lot. Great shot by Chris, going up 4-1 now. And Chris making a great hit there, or excuse me, Evanston making a great hit there and leaving Chris a little bit difficult. Long shot, 6-ball up table. That's a bit of a bobble up table, and Evanston's not sitting great. I think his best option is just to leave it right over there by where the 9-ball is, by the side pocket, after tapping it in. I guys had to step away for a brief moment there. And Shane, I believe you're correct. I actually wondered the same thing one time we were playing in the Scotch doubles. That is a very small point that he shoots on that. That very well could be a snooker shaft on it. It's tough to shoot with on a 9-foot table. You gotta be awfully accurate. Is he gonna get a roll out of it? Comes close. No more playing around for Chris on this one. Kind of ends up leaving it really, really nice. Now, one thing that Evanston can do well is one rail kicks. I'm kind of surprised he's not going that direction. sitting right at the point. Oh, it's actually inside the point if we look from overhead. Get it. Wow, puts a big stroke on that. Whole lot of distance travel. Made this 8-ball a little on the tougher side. Good attempt at it. Does get some distance. Cue ball's going to go all the way back down to that bottom rail. Leave Chris with a long, difficult shot. And actually, with the distance that it's up there, if we look, it's about 3 or 4 inches above that head string. That's this could turn into a scratch shot real quick. So, gotta be careful. Decides to go ahead and call the bank. That'd be a smart choice there. Slow rolls. It's not even going to give itself a chance to get down there. Long, small cut shot. In this bottom corner. Not able to complete that one. Still doesn't leave an easy shot for Chris. Both of them kind of trading good rolls back and forth. Drills that one dead center pocket. Great shot from Chris. Goes up 5-1. This one's only a race to 12, so time for Evenston to get in the groove a little bit. I want to remind you that we do have one more match coming up today. At least one more, I should say. Between Ross Highsmith and Mr. Will Bleda, also known as Salsa. I'm going to be also playing on the same 9-foot table. Last couple of times, Ross has been asking on the 7-foot table, and Will, or Salsa, has actually played on both. He's probably played a few more on the 9-foot table than he has the 7-foot. That one is scheduled to start at 7, but they actually sent a message earlier and asked if it was available to start a little bit early. So we might start a little bit early, which is perfectly fine with me if they decide to. Mr. Ronnie, Fargo's. No, I don't believe so. Neither one of these really play like the big tournaments on the weekends. Evenston may have one. I actually didn't look it up because he might have played BCA before. Chris, I know, used to play some ACS, but ACS does not, or has in the past. It could have changed. Has not in the past played in any of the BCA leagues. And if ACS is still not reporting, check and look it up. This is actually Evenston Caines Jr. I did not put the last part on there. I might take a quick second and look that up. So Evenston does have a Fargo at 493 with 115 robustness. It's still a little on the new side for games to use to calculate that. Of course, there's a ton of Chris Whites in here. He probably, if he does have one, would more than likely go by Christopher. And I do not see one in here for him. So Chris is probably around that same kind of number, right at about a 500. Hey, Brian. Okay, thank you. Like I said, I didn't know if he had played BCA, which does report, and I'm pretty sure that ACS doesn't. And I know he doesn't usually go to like the bigger weekend tournaments, like our Sunshine States and some of the ones over at Rex, things like that. Evanston with a solid drive into that corner pocket. Did not get the roll that he was planning on. Tough shot on the two coming up. Looks like he's going to try to back cut that into the bottom right hand corner. Oh, great shot. Is he going to stay on the edge? It is. No gravity on that one. Calling this one in the bottom right-hand corner. So watch that scratch though. All helps him out some, but does open it up a little bit for Chris coming back to the table. Gets back over there nicely for that 4-ball. That could actually be a big help for him. Chris looking for that 5-ball all the way up in the corner. He can make it, little top English. Doesn't have to be careful about not coming back across too much. That 8-ball has an easy shot on the side. Top and inside even to kind of kill it from bouncing too much. Kind of undercuts that one a bit and slams it into the rail. Comes out okay because he's left Evenston the bank shot. Considering where that 5-ball is, also a good time for a defense. Just send that cue ball back up table. Have to go ahead and play a little bit slower, but that 15 does not come out enough. Chris kind of does the same thing. Unfortunately, Chris has pushed it to the back rail. He's actually made it a little easier for Evenston here to play a defense. Once again, doesn't even have to play a couple rails on this one. Can actually just bump this long rail and send it up table. Double kisses it. Chris getting a little lucky on some of these rolls. Chris wanting to get a little bit more of that 5-ball than what he did. Again, if you look at it, Evenston's got an opportunity to not only send it up table, but from that angle, can actually send it up table and behind that 8-ball. Sticking with leaving it over on that side rail. Chris going to try to use a little inside English, play it off the bottom rail here. It's going to get lucky anyway. You can't ask for any more than that out of the pool gods. Oh, look at that. Unfortunately, he did not call that shot. He must have called the side pocket on that one. Chris getting that one a little bit heavy, but works out okay. It's not a hanger, but it is sitting very makeable in this side pocket. A little bit of center ball, doesn't have to overstroke it or anything. Just put it in, let that cue ball float away a little. Shouldn't get anywhere close to a pocket. Chris with a dry break there, unfortunately. Evenston able to make that one ball down in the corner. Good shot there. He's got everything of his definitely out in the open. He just has to connect the dots. Wants that to slow down a little. It looks like up table it goes. Actually could go ahead and take that 7 ball now if he wanted to, and it's still looking good. Evenston's got a chance to get out here. It's going to have to be a little bit different. He actually can go forward on this one. Inside English to make sure it leaves everything else alone. Plays that wonderfully. A ball straight into the corner pocket. And that's the one that got him. Chris does have an opportunity here to kind of play hide and seek a little bit. A long, tough cut for Evenston. I'm sure that Chris would have just preferred that Evenston not be able to see this ball. Every time he bumps it, he's going to get it a little closer to that pocket. Chris has got a few on the table he's got to get through. Evenston decides to go ahead and play that one slow. Doesn't advance it towards the pocket, so it's still going to be tough on the next shot. Chris isn't going to leave him quite as easy on this one. And John, you can definitely tell with some of his shots that he is a one pocket player, and that's the one that he prefers. Matter of fact, I think he also likes to play 14-1. But he specifically had sent a message and asking for somebody to play 8-ball, which actually kind of surprised me a little bit. I can easily see he deciding to play this one once again, rail first. worry as much about anything scratching. Rail first. It's not the rail that I was planning on. Probably not the one he was planning on either. It's really close to that side pocket. That was an excellent attempt. Chris can definitely make that 9 ball where it's sitting. Tricks out shot action here because he really doesn't like that bridge. How's the defense? This is kind of an important hit for Evanston. Evanston's been hitting a lot of these. Actually, he's not behind. He's not even behind what I thought he was. Thought that was going to be one rail, and it is not. Once again, nothing easy for Chris. 10 ball goes, but really close to his work, and he could cut it. That's the 14. Really nice shot there. Look up table, try to come one rail and back down for that 10 ball. That's the shot a bit. That stays out. That is not going to be a super easy shot for Evenston coming back up. You can see with the side view here, it's actually just a touch past that pocket, so he may be going all the way up, and I believe that's what he just called, but now he's got to be a little careful. Does need to force follow that or cause the cross corner bank. Whoever gets this particular game, they definitely had to fight for it. Went back and forth quite a bit on who's going to have the next shot. Evanson taking a little chance on coming off the crown of that and possibly scratching, but still ends out with a great lead. He either makes this or he doesn't. He made that one, I believe he was going to get out, but nothing easy about that long of a shot that close to the rail. Still, these shots not getting a ton easier. He can cut this one in, but then has to watch that speed on the cue ball so it doesn't dance around the table too much. That's it, and right behind the 8 ball. Definitely looked like it was heading that direction. A really good attempt. Unable to get that cue ball out of the way. Comes back and double hits it and stops that 10 from going in. So that was going to give it a really good run at it. Evenston still struggling with that 8 ball. Where's this cue ball going to land? Very close to making it into that side pocket, but judging by the leave on the cue ball, we would shoot more for a defense on that one anyway. Let's see if Evenston decides to try to put that 8 ball in between the two again. does. This one looks successful. Nice shot there by Chris, but he calls it defense. Really surprised knowing it was going to go back up table that he didn't want to call that pocket. Evenston ends up getting out that game 6-3. Chris having a little bit of trouble with that 9 ball, but does manage to leave it close to the pocket. That 2 will still pass. I don't think he's going to plan on moving that. Well, he may want to go ahead and move it now just to help him get a shot on that 5 or even the 3. Evanston playing great defense there. Good speed that he put on that one roll kick. Chris also doing a good job of getting out of that defense. Didn't know he could see that much of it, but not only could he see that much, almost got out. The ball sitting right in the jaws of the pocket. So Chris is going to play any more defense. He's going to have to block him up pretty tight. Yeah, the shot here is not too hard. Just have to watch the leave on the 8 ball. Does a great job. Catches just a edge of the 2, gives it plenty of momentum to come back up. Overcuts the 8 ball. Chris is going to get at least one more chance. Almost finding a way to English that ball right on down to that corner pocket. Once again, got a little closer. Great. Chris had a lot of opportunities here. Right. Evenston brings it up to 6-4. That big lead that Chris had just about over with. Evenston trying to play that one. Had to kind of catch the rail a little bit first because that 6 ball being in the way. Unfortunately, that inside English thinks that cue ball would just drift right on down to that corner pocket. And I think if it was just the way he hit it, probably caught a little bit too much rail, making it sort of trim off the edge of that 15. Maybe he hit that pretty well. A little on the unlucky side. Two ball shouldn't be an issue. You can just use the cue ball, start heading back up table. Wobbles for a second, wipes his feet, goes on in the door. Chris is he's got an out here. Well, of course, as soon as I say that, a little bad luck strikes. 3 ball tries to wipe its feet again, doesn't go in. Evenston does have to be a little careful on this one. Shooting that 15 with that 12 sitting right down there on the bottom. Yeah, that was a little bit of difficulty because we knew it was going to sort of crown over the top of it. Chris still has that 3 ball sitting right in the corner. Doesn't need to overstroke this one. Yeah, it's going to come off pretty fast. A little more, a little less. Either one would have probably been good. Fresh using a lot of left English as that one came down, and we wanted that to go straight down. It might have taken off a little bit more than what he had planned on. In hopes that was just going to kind of come straight back up. Still not looking too bad. It's a very makeable cut. Got to watch the speed a little bit on it. Left-right English will tell which pocket he wants to go into, or just rolling it up straight and planning on playing in that corner right where he's at. Should come around a couple of rails. Overcuts it a bit. I believe that's actually a very makeable combo that he's got down there. And you can actually bounce that 12 a little bit. Got to plan on that ahead of time so you know to make sure that if you do want to do that, that cue ball also needs to get to that long rail. I believe he might be overthinking this one just a little bit because he actually looks like he's planning on playing more of a one-pocket shot and trying to bank back into that 15, that 12. Now he's lining up for the shot. But yeah, he definitely had to bounce that 12 a little bit. That was not straight in. Good news is it is blocking the pocket for that 8 ball. Bad news is Chris can play this right and get on either side of the 8. It's that reasonably firm and still has a shot for that corner. Bit of a cut shot, but makeable. Players are taking a real quick bathroom break. Not really taking a full break. Obviously, this one's kind of a short race, so I'll be back in just a moment. Nice cut there by Chris. Looks like he even left a little bit of an opening for that 2 ball through there. Still got a little trouble. He's not out of the woods yet. But it is starting to open up. I think he's got a little bit of a tough shot here. If we look overhead, it does look like that might pass. Oh, skins that one by. That was a really good shot there. Yeah. Big decision here is where you want that cue ball. Just try to get it back up towards the middle and take the cut shot. Or you try to get some of that stuff out, and you elected to try to get some of it out. If that 6 ball goes, he's got a good chance on this one. Fortunately, Evenston's back up the table. Pretty sure that Evenston does not mind second chance here. Wants to keep control of that cue ball, figure out what to do with that 6, but he has a lot of options because now he could actually just push that 10 into the 6. Go ahead and make the 6. Leave that cue ball hidden back there from that 4 in the side. Puts that back there nicely. Chris gonna have a tough time kicking at this one. It's kind of a little bit of an oddity with it being halfway across the table, fairly decent distance. Sometimes that can get a little tough to judge. I believe he's gonna have to go to the left side rail in order to kick at this one. Even that one looks like it's going to be a little tough, so he's got that jump cue in his hand. Actually, no, it's not. It's just because he's that tall. That's a full-length cue. Yeah, if he's going to go that way, he's going to have to actually hit it up a little bit high and either hit it really firm or touch of left-hand English just to kind of close that gap in a bit. Oh, that was also a nice hit there. Almost makes it, and you can see from there if he would have definitely had a hit on the 8-ball there. All right, Evenston might have missed, and hold on, what happened to my score up here? I went to last night's score, change that. Chris makes a good attempt over there. That was going to be hard no matter which pocket he picked. Evenston with a run-out opportunity here. Just gets a little bit of a bad roll. It touching that 12 made it tough. So back to the defense mode. These two actually look like they're touching back here. If you look from here, it's not quite touching, but it's awfully close. I'm not sure that he's got the best angle. It looks like he's going to go ahead and kind of switching around a little bit here. Going to see if he can follow that 12 ball back towards the rail. That was a really good attempt. 12 ball does not catch the rail. That's got a 2-ball run out with ball in hand. Both of them pretty close to each other. All right, it's going to bring it up to 8-4. Chris got a pretty straight shot here. Could just draw this one straight back. Might even use a little. He didn't quite catch it straight. That cost him a little bit on that one. A little bit of bottom left English. Could have bounced it back down a little closer. So it's a cut shot, but a very difficult one. The bank's kind of taken out by where that 8-ball's sitting. Unfortunately for Chris, and fortunate for Evenston, he moves every one of Evenston's balls just a little bit closer to the pocket. Evenston could go for the run out, but he sees a opportunity here to hold him up. Comes out a little far. I think Chris's best bet is to go ahead and take that long bank. He's got a pretty big pocket with that 2-ball sitting up there. A little close to the pocket, but definitely not in the way. Here's Evenston with basically four hangers. Evenston with a good finish there. Moves it a touch closer back to 8-5. Time's running a little bit short, so he's going to want to stay in stroke. Going to get these 7 games before Chris gets the next 4. Evenston does make one on the break. I kind of caught that one a little on the strong side. Everything does break out, but it ends up back over on one side. It's going to make the running a little tougher. So much to that break shot with finding the right speed so that everything comes open and stays that way, as opposed to like this one where it kind of shifts to one side. You power a little much into the side. That does have a tendency to happen. Pockets the stripe. It gets that 11 ball in a little bit of trouble in the process. Nice shot there, getting that breakout on the 6 ball and freeing that up. Also has a good angle to bring that up for that 1 ball on the side. See where the 8 ball is at. Nothing wrong with that shot. All right, 9-5. Chris definitely within striking distance. Only 3 games to go. A little bit of a dry break there by Chris. Everything kind of stays down in this lower half. Got 2 stragglers up there at the top. Chris with a little bit of a misstep on that one. Evanston does have a cut shot into that corner. Looks like he's going to try to take advantage of that. Sends it up. That 2 ball stays where it is, which still gives him a opportunity for that 14 ball. Draws back a little bit, so he's got a shot for the 11. So far, so good. Now, it does have to be a little careful here. 11 does pass. Is it going to make it to a rail? It does not. I feel like Chris might go ahead and play that 5 ball up table to get it out. That 3 passes in the upper left-hand corner. That's a really tight shot that he's lining up down there. I don't know if I can show the overhead. It really doesn't show quite the picture. Definitely found one more place that we can put a take a camera to looking out the window over here. I can actually see that one particular shot a little better, and it could possibly go, but it almost would have had to graze both sides. Evanson almost getting up in that corner pocket. Chris comes back to the table. Well, it's had to come out a little more. I'm sure you've been okay with that one being pretty close to straight. Go ahead and get that three ball out of there. He's just going to shoot up table, see if he can get a little bit better position, but still needs to get back over on that left-hand side, our left-hand side of that three ball. Try to drain that one back down. Don't want that to get too close to rail, and a little bit of a challenge here. At least if it stayed off the rail, then you could have just made sure it stayed behind that 8. Evenston hasn't been banking too terrible here, so that's makeable for him. Just have to watch to make sure that 3 doesn't get too much in the way. It is kind of a back cut for him. Very unfortunate for him there. Just going to play this with a little top and a little bit of an angle. Bounce back over to the other side. One rail, there you go. One rail, come back out. Doesn't want to go too much left. You don't have to get straight in and start flirting around with that bottom pocket. Good speed on that one. It's going to move him up 10-5. Only 2 games remaining for Chris. Few for Evenston. So Evenston's got to find a way to stop the bleeding a little bit here. If it's defenses or letting the stroke out or slowing the stroke down, whatever gets him back into it. Ball does go on the break. So it is open after the break, regardless of which one you make. Alright, lined up, wired, and Chris goes in, takes that chance of making that one. Free ball does have a pocket in the side. Play this one a few different ways. You can see that alright, leaves himself a shot on the one. That was a good job. That's where some of his problems started to come in. Now he does still have a little challenge on the 8-ball. Two sides that it can go in, or one side and one corner. Definitely wanted that to slow down a little bit. I'm not sure if he intended on the 7 being the next one or just hit a little on the strong side. It'd still work out very well. Leaves himself relatively straight, so he can get on the other side of the 8-ball. Leave himself a cut back to corner pocket. Let's take one more look at it and see just how straight that shot is. I'm sure he'd like to have been up just another inch or so, just so it would start to head towards the back side of that 8. But if he can get it over close to that corner or side pocket, the cue ball, close to that side pocket. Yeah. Overcuts that one a bit. And he also knows that Evenston's got he's got about the same issue with the 13 that's down there. Evenston gets a good roll down there and leaves it buried behind that 14, making a tough hit for Chris to come back to the table for. Chris got a little messy on it, just kind of took off a little late, and typically that means you kind of caught it a little on the strong side. And it delayed it, actually kind of grabbing a hold of the table. Evenston can get his ball out. Wasn't sure if he was going to pocket that ball and call defense, which is perfectly legal. He must have felt confident about the run out here. And a little help from gravity, and that one does fall. All right. Well played so far. Alright, 10-6. Long straight jump shot here for Chris. Yeah, just doesn't quite get it up quick enough. Oh, got a little saved by that 13 ball down there. That could have found its way into an ugly situation. Unless you're Evenston, he probably would not have minded that at all. Like he might have got a touch of right English on that. Still left himself a shot. Hits that one pretty firm. Long, long shot for Chris down table. Chris is on the hill. Evenston's got a ways to go. He needs 6 games, to finish this one off. What he was doing last game, or last couple of games, seemed like it was starting to work. Still going to have to make those critical shots. Match isn't over yet, but it's going to be a tough comeback. Just a little bit of a break there. That could have easily gotten behind that 15 ball, and does not. Stays out just enough to be able to have room to pocket the 7 ball. Just hit basically a stop shot here, drifted over a little bit. That 5 on the side. Gets up a little higher than he wants to, but now he actually has an angle to be able to not only play that 6, but get to the right side of that 3 ball. Looks like he's electing to go up table instead. Used a little bit of extra table. And he does have a shot at that 5 now. think Chris got that one down a little further than he probably wanted to. He'll more than likely go 2 rails forward to get this one back out and kind of have to English it a little bit back up table. Opposed to a little bit more angle if we'd just gone straight back up. Yeah. 10 ball was destined to be in the way. And doesn't want to do too much. Just let the natural roll, take a little bit harder shot on the 8 ball, get to the right side. Just has to go ahead and cut it around. He's going to end up in a bad spot. That was a little bit of a tough way to play that one. Evenston needs to make sure that he keeps that 14 ball in mind. Overcuts that a bit. Cue ball ends up in a great place. 10 ball ends up even better. That one's completely locked up there, and may have room to slide in between it. Use a little bit of English. He's better off to do exactly what he's looking at now, which is kind of cutting into it. Almost hesitate to take this one. Just take the 11 ball, bank it back up to that top rail. Cause some separation, at least make Evenston kind of chase it around a bit. Evenston can actually go ahead and shoot that 11 in if he wanted to. He'd even make a couple of these, try to end up straight on that angle between that 10 and 8 ball. Oh, miscue. Still ends out okay. For Chris, a little bit of decision time here. Does he want to try to take a foul and free that 8 ball up and see if Evenston's able to run it out? And to be honest, you got a 5-game lead and you're on the hill. I think you might go ahead and take this chance on just getting that 8 ball out of there. If he runs it out, he runs it out, you move on to the next game and try to tighten it up a little bit, but as long as that 8 ball's sitting where it is, even down to the last ball in hand, Evenston's going to have a pretty easy defense. like what Evanston did there with getting that 8 ball out. It was taking a little bit of a chance. Obviously, that could have easily gone into the corner back there. Now he just has to make sure that these are secured and that these go in. He's just looking at the angle that he may want on the 14. I don't believe he's going to shoot that 14 first. Could even just roll this one forward a bit. Once it off the rail, make that a little easier. He's aiming up for a tough shot here. Hey, but he hits it like a champ. That one's going to get him out. All right, 11-7. Evenston's getting a solid break. Unfortunately, it just finds its way into the tight pocket, so not an open table for Chris to come back to. Overruns that one just a little bit, leaves a cut on that 12 ball. Maybe wanted to be a little straighter on that, try to get that 14 out of that bottom. It's probably not a bad idea for that one to stay up. At least now, makes it a lot easier for that play that 14. Clear that pocket if need be, or he's on the other side, pump that 12 ball and be able to leave it down there for get on the 14. clean cut on that one. Went to a very narrow opening, never touched the three. Could have. Probably still would have gone in. Needs to slow roll this one. Again, use this to get his shape on the 14. Yeah. Hits that one a little strong. Looks like he might still have a good angle though. And he does. A little top English and a roll. That cue ball should head straight towards that that 8-ball, which would be a good spot for him to be in. Hits it just a little bit off. It would have been perfectly fine if it did go from that angle. Now, Evenston's got a wide open field. Evenston wanting to save that 3-ball to get him on the 8. Two different ways that could have been played. This is the one that he preferred, and it looks like it's going to work out just fine. Well, makeable shot, but a little bit of a tough cut for that 8 inside. Got to back cut that a bit. Made a couple of shots like this today. And that one's going to go as well. Evenston once again. Something's working out for him. 11-8. Evenston within 4 games of finishing this out. And a good solid break does make one on the ball, or one on the break. Rest with a long stretch over the table for that one ball. Plenty of room for that one to go by. Let's try to get a better angle, I'm sure, on that two ball over there next. Get one of those cleared out and starts helping things out a lot. Four balls, don't know if it has, excuse me, five ball that's up there. It does have a pocket, but nope, I was right the first time. Four ball. An orange and pink thing. And it does have a pocket into the same place that the two ball just went. Just has to get on that side of it. He actually does have a cut on the 7 if he wants to take it. Could use that and kind of back it out and even go forward with it if he wants to try to get onto the 4 ball next. A little inside English will help take it that direction. I was able to squeeze it between that 11 and 4 ball, and a good shot there. That one definitely has full pocket. It doesn't look like it too much there, but he's decided he doesn't like that shot. Evenston stepping in to work a little bit of magic and see if he can tighten this up a bit more. All right, probably not exactly where he wanted to leave it, but he does have a shot up in, well, either one. He can run it by that left side, or left corner, I should say, left side of the table. By the 10 ball, I actually like it going up into the far, what is now our left bottom corner pocket. Little stun shot. That 8 ball will have a pocket in the side. Chris knows this is starting to get into a little bit more critical state for him, so he'd love to pocket this ball and go ahead and get out of this match. Follows the pocket. Evenston gets another chance at it. One of the last couple of games, momentum starting to shift his way. Far side of that pocket, but worked out just fine. Oh, this could be trouble. Chris has got not only a makeable shot for that 6 ball up in the top corner, he can just follow that up and come back down about half table. Should come out with plenty of room. Got a wide gap of area that he can make that 8 on the left side. Oh, up making a little bit of a mistake there. Chris getting a lot of chances for being on the hill. You're gonna have to capitalize on one of these, or he's gonna remember that for a long time. All right, good shot. Definitely wants that to slow down a bit. Is that came out like it was on fire, even though the 9 ball was there to slow it down a bit. A look down table, calling this bottom corner pocket. Take a look from the side as well, and yeah, he's out of the danger zone from having to worry about scratching. Just natural roll, or even a little forward if he wants, and anything but a draw shot. It's looking like it's gonna be close. That was a good try at it. Evenston gets one more opportunity. Wow, really hits that one hard. Ends up in kind of a bad spot. A bank shot's what he's got here. Do or die time now. That is not going to go in. I think this is going to finish our match off. All right, 12-8. Chris goes ahead and finishes this one out. It's a good matchup. We'll check in with them and see if they're going to play another one. If so, we'll leave the stream on. The audio in the booth may be cut out, but it'll obviously be on for the other room. So congratulations to Chris, and we'll let you know shortly.
So we got a surprise announcer today. Alan had to step out to go watch the kids, and he asked me if I wanted to do it. So E wanted to play another race to 12. See if it's that close. Oh, they want me to go look and see you. I'll be right back. Race to 12, 8 ball, 9:15. I like that view right there the best. Yeah, pretty nice table. One ball is probably the worst. Not much to break out the one. Oh, it's not the one ball. It looks like there's two colors the same. Can't tell what color that ball is. Oh, that's not what he wanted. Not what he wanted. I don't know what I'd do from here. I try to make that 13 ball. That's good shot. I think that's the 12 ball. I was gonna have a hard time with that one. Excuse me if I get the numbers wrong. From these screens, it looks like the 12 ball. That was a really nice shot. Right on that 50-yard line. You want to hear some twang? I ain't got no twang. I lost it when I moved to Florida in 1984 from the twang state of Kentucky. I think Chris got a pretty easy table. See if he can get out. I'm not being biased. Oh no, that's not what he wants. Can't get much leave if he makes this ball. Oh, it came off the rail. Got a lucky roll there. You don't have much of a shot. Didn't leave him much of an option here. I think he's going to play safe. Just roll it down short rail. Holy, he went for it. Anybody knows me knows I'm not a big talker, so it's no surprise I'm being quiet. Nice out for Chris. I would have played safe at 6 ball, left it down on the short rail. But that's the difference in the players. Everybody knows I'm not a good player. That's honest God truth. I just get lucky a lot. That's an unfortunate shot. I like pushing these buttons on different views, trying to find the best view. Yes, Alan, this is the one Alan has on most of the time, so I guess that's where I'll leave it. I guess I should put my phone down and start watching more of the match. Wow. So thin. Makes this ball should be natural. I'm behind the 10 ball. Yes, it is. That 10 ball go behind that 3. You shouldn't have any issue getting out here. That's an unfortunate. Perfect shape. That was a nice stroke. Yeah, he could have did something a little easier for himself. What he chose to do. Been making a couple of these longer shots earlier in the match. The earlier match, I should say. Yeah, E shouldn't have any issues getting out here. The 10 next. Oh, he's not going to get on it. Dang, that's an unlucky roll. Pretty easy save right here. Oh, he's calling that in the corner, huh? Trying to back cut it. Cue ball goes flying, possibly scratched across corner. Nice shot by E. Cue ball control. Slow roll it down there and be straight in on the 8. Got a little hard. Still makeable shot. Tied up 1-1. Nice spread. Not sure if the rules they're playing by the 8 is a win or not. That 8 moves a lot. Oh, wow. Who would have thought anybody would miss that shot? Take it for granted. Hmm. Oh man. I don't know what he did there. He jumped up. Yeah, he jumped up before he even hit the ball. That was a fortunate out for Chris. He jumped up on that last shot before he even hit the ball. Watched a little quick replay there to make sure exactly what he did. Not much left in that 9-ball. And play safe here. Good safe. Oh, he tried to back it. Very nice. a shot, get both of them out. Nothing's in trouble. Didn't leave me much of a shot. I think he's going to play defense here. Use the 6 ball, leave it down behind the 8 on the short rail. But I'm wrong. He's actually going to go for it. I bet he wishes now he would have played safe. And he missed it. Wow. Excuse me. Banks on that 10, he should get out very close to straight in. 13 ball. From the looks of it, from the angle I see, he was going to play safe, actually. Oh, I was wrong. You gotta stop assuming. Left himself in a bad spot. Not very often you the ball too soft on a diamond. Good try. I think if it was me, I'd be playing the 3 ball right now. But I'm not at the table. The difference. I don't think he wanted to hit the 3, but got a good roll out of it. Chris is shooting better today than I've seen him shoot in a while. Been struggling here in the past. And he is struggling today. See if he fires it in the hole or slow rolls it. I think I would slow roll it just in case you missed it. Fired it in there a little bit harder than you should have. Oh wow. Didn't expect that. Look at that leave. Nice leave. Chris might be in trouble here. Pretty easy bank shot.
Really?
See that happen. I think a little top left, kind of firm stroke. Come off the rail just before the side pocket. Angle toward. Selected to try to make it inside. All right, we got live commentating back in the broadcast booth. Chris is up 7-2. E struggling pretty hard. Everybody can see that. Gotta give it to E. Got beat 12-8. Ask Chris if you want to play another match. Gotta give it. He's got some heart. That was a nice shot. Didn't know I would see it. Good try by E. A little risky, but it was a good try. Dividends could have paid off better than it did. Probably the most boring commentator ever. I'm not a big talker to begin with. And Chris might have a little hard time with that A ball and get to it. Possibly bring it out right here, but like he's putting some English on the ball. Oh. Hard to tell from the video angle I was looking at. geez, I gotta step out for a second. On my phone charger. Just looked at it. It's at 3%. God forbid I have a dead battery in my phone. I'd be lost. Come on. He's on a roll. Time to make his comeback. Chris better be scared. Nice break. Made a ball. No trouble balls to speak of. 4-ball might be a little trouble. He didn't even look at the table before he shot that ball. You might be able to squeeze that 5 ball. It's tough shot in the corner. Oh, Jesus, in the side though. I don't think he can see the corner. At the 5 or the 1? Looks like a 5 ball in this thing, but that camera looks like the 1. That camera looks like the 5. Excuse me, I'm sure I'm wrong on these ball numbers, colors. Got about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cameras. They're all different colors. Or it's my eyes. It's probably my eyes. This is a high-tech stuff in here. It's probably me. For a guy that's got an 8-foot wingspan, he's using the bridge. That was a beautiful shot. Nice stroke. Well, 9-3. He's finding himself in a deep hole. Well, the players are back now. They took a little intermission. Self-relieve. Well, E did anyway. Chris came in the booth and chatted for a minute. This will probably be the last game I get to sit here and watch. I gotta take off. Gotta be somewhere at 6. But I'm boring to listen to anyway. I don't know what to say. I'm not a good enough pool player to talk about what they should do. Something different. I couldn't run out 3 balls on table, ball in hand. You got on the wrong side of that ball. Save that for the 8. Put some stroke in that ball. I think he wanted to be about straight in on the 10. The opposite corner, they shot that ball in. Doesn't look like it's too easy to cut in the side. I think it's past it. It'd be a good shot. I don't think you'll have shape on the 10 ball. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. About missed that shot. Those easy shots that get you. Take them for granted and let the stroke loose on an easy shot and miss them. I know I do often. No easy shots are easy. They're all the same, just all in your head, in my opinion. You gotta put some good draw on it. Scratch. 10-3. Chris keeps giving that guy a ladder, but he won't climb out of the hole. I have days like those. Not me. I always have days like those. I don't have anything better. But there's one thing for sure is I've never missed a shot sitting in this booth watching them play. Break hasn't been working too well in the center. I'm surprised he hasn't changed it up. He hasn't been making any of that. That time he made the cue ball. Gonna roll down a little bit further. I think you'll still be all right. My ball don't go anywhere. Be interesting to see what he's got planned for that. Well, you can go for a breakout right here. Got to do it. Nope. Didn't hit it hard enough anyway. It's pretty good safe. He obviously can hit his ball, but don't go anywhere. I don't think he can squeeze it by the 8 without hitting the 2 first. From the angle I'm looking at. We all know the angles we see the table are much different than on the table. I think if it was me, I'd just do a little stop shot, maybe just throw it back an inch. I'll leave it rest up to the 2. But then you gotta watch out for the 8. Hey ball. Yeah. Got it. Oh no. That's unfortunate. Wow. See that coming. I'll let the ball fly. Chances are he's not going to put his bridge hand on the table, is my guess. He likes doing that floating jump. Just like that, like I said. Well, it's a very missable shot right here. It's tough. And you want to leave it out further. Going to right or left corner pocket. I usually prefer the back cut, but he's not going with the back cut. Oh, you're opted to bank it. You get a good roll. Not really. Then cut that 9 inside and go 3 rows, be straight in. Oh, it doesn't hit it right. A smart play there, but is he going to leave him 2 straight in? He sure does. He leaves him 2 straight in. Still not a bad lead because that 2 ball is making that 2 ball just got real big. Oh wow. Cut it. Back cut it. Well, Alan, I appreciate the opportunity to come in here and show everybody how dumb I am about pool, how much of a talker I am not. Nice setup here. I'm going to turn this over to let it run itself. I'm going to be somewhere in a half an hour. 25-minute drive.
Piece of shit. About 5 crates. All right, thanks for joining, everyone, and we'll actually be back in about an hour, and with Ross and Will shooting. So hopefully you'll still be able to join us. Thanks for joining this time.